Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today is the day. I don't know what that means. Today we'll be playing Hell Clock Day 2. Last Epoch is currently on hiatus from their Friday dev streams. They'll be gone this Friday, and next Friday they'll be back July 24th. So, yeah. I got all the stuff fixed on Hell Clock, so now I've got end game that we can run through. Today is day 2 of their new expansion, Cursed War. I'll be giving away a Hell Clock Cursed War expansion key at the end of today's stream. Just type in !giveaway. I also want to apologize. Hoofprint pointed it out in Discord that right now commands are not working on YouTube. They're working on Twitch, not on YouTube. There was just this update to Streamlabs, as you guys saw in yesterday's giveaway, all the new UIs and everything. I'm probably gonna have to like resync YouTube or something. I'm not sure why it's not working, so I apologize. I didn't have time to really look into it today other than turning it on and off because today is an action-packed day. My wife gets home from her trip, so I've still got all 4 kids. We're streaming Hell Clock. We were waiting for the last Epoch teaser trailer. I finished packing, and I have a 7 p.m. It's like my flight takes off at like 6:50. I basically have a 7 p.m. flight today out of Boise to LA for TorchCon tomorrow. I'm just like so busy. It's crazy. But I definitely wanted to get in a short stream today. And pro tip, don't wear the bear suit on the plane. I was going to wear the bee suit. I thought the bee suit would make it where no one sits next to me. So that was kind of the idea. LE trailer, what's that? Must be some ancient secret. What's up, Tech? That's not funny. So, yeah, that is the plan. There's like some really good debate conversations happening in the general chat and Discord right now if anybody wants to go voice their opinion. I love good conversations. Aaron, what's preventing you from unlocking endless nightmares? I mean, they sent me all this stuff I had to do. I basically flipped from my beta PTR version of Hell Clock to the default normal version. And then it popped on. I don't know. I fixed it myself. So Hell Clock sent me the Cursed War DLC early, and I loaded it, but I never played it. So when I was playing yesterday, I was on the PTR version of the game. So I just flipped it back to the default, and it worked. So I'm guessing that was it. I don't know. They said other people are hearing the same problem. So nevertheless. All right. Who do we got here today? Good morning. Yes, it's still morning. Good morning, Reptile Nightwolf, Hoofprint, Frosty LaRue, Bro, Plunderer, Mr. Ben Diesel. Happy Friday, everyone. Hello. Ben. Hey, Diesel, I've been thinking about you. How are you going to get through your day and weekend knowing that you don't have a Last Epoch dev stream to watch? I was thinking about this. Never mind. Shin, what up? VC, hello. Toxic, Zoomy, Mr. Lord of Nightmares, hello. Slider, Big guy, I saw your meme. Don't think I didn't see it. I saw it. Hey, Kay, what up? Frederick, what up? So is this game good? I like it. If you like rogues, if you are a fan of the rogue genre, I'd be hard-pressed for you not to like this. It's got 2 passive trees. It's got 4 acts. It's got multiple end games. It's got gear. It's got skill trees. It's got ways to modify your skill tree through 80+ unique items. So it's a rogue with lots of character customizations and endgame. It's actually probably one of the closest rogue lights to ARPG I've seen as far as ARPG elements. Yeah, it's pretty good. Richard, what's up? Furtado, good morning. Happy Friday. Naked America, today is the day. So Naked, this is going to sound weird since your name is Naked. Tonight in my hotel room, or this is already weird, I'm going to be working on your Void Portal hat. I've got everything saved to my laptop. I've got like a little project tonight. Don't clip that. You know what I mean. Naked America, the community member's name, that's his name, won the treasure hunt race, and I need to create his custom hat. Naked Void Portal hotel room. Get out of here. Never mind. I was like, I have to get Naked's hat done before the next season, which I guess I got plenty of time. Maxim, what up? Melons, hello. Tech, what up? Trevor, hello. Nobody to ban. Woohoo! Nice job, Trevor. VC, hello. Iron Forged, yo. Goose, West, hello. Good morning. Myers, hello, beautiful streamer. Hello, Myers. How are you? Guilty. Don't. Guilty, you know what I meant. Clip it twice. What? You. So the hat is coming in 2027. I'm setting that to Frosty. So many kids in here. See what I got to deal with? Otter, what's up? Good. What about you? I'm good. I'm going to play some Hell Clock. Then my mommy is picking me up and taking me to the airport. I got a 7 p.m. flight to LA. And then tomorrow I've got TorchCon with XD. This is going to be my first time I'm going to try and be fancy. I don't know if maybe fancy is not the right word. I got these Rode wireless mics that like clip to your shirt that sync through OBS. I'm going to try and do like interviews. It'll probably be a disaster. But I figure it'll be like a good dry run for BlizzCon. Anyways, yeah. So I got TorchCon tomorrow. And then I'll be home at 10 a.m. Sunday. Okay, sweet. Let's do it. Okay, now I want to be clear. Mia, my 13-year-old, made my coffee this morning, okay? She said I'm fearless. But just know that we were a team. I was working on the eggs and toast while she was making the coffee. So it was really like, you know, a team effort. It's a good test for BlizzCon. I hope so. Look, I've got a statue that says Endless Nightmares. So Mia did all the work. No. And I got this. Oh, the world tier. Do you have proof of your so-called team effort? Mia likes... I actually always find this surprising because you don't see it very often. My 11-year-old loves her eggs over medium and runny. And she's not good at making them that way. So I made the eggs and made the toast. Toasted and put butter on the toast. Poor girl. So I took care of the eggs over medium and runny. Over medium is the greatest. So there's some dads out here that'll understand this. She wants her eggs over medium and runny, but she doesn't like the you know, sometimes the egg whites, it's like, it almost looks like goo or slime. It's like you got to cook the egg whites so there's none of that slime, but she wants it runny. Wes, do you know what I'm talking about? Slimy? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so. Anyways, yeah. We did movie night. Those are tricky eggs. You got to get them right. It's an art to fully cook the egg white while keeping the yolk runny. Correct. Basically, the trick is you got to flip it, but only let it cook like very, very like quickly. So you flip the egg, it'll fully cook the egg white, but then you take it out quick where the yolk is still runny. I don't know how we talk. How does this stuff come up during stream? So with the wife out of town, we've been doing movie nights. And last night, the kids picked 2 movies. We didn't finish both of them. We finished one. The first movie that the girls selected, I don't know if anyone's ever seen this movie. They picked Bridge to Terabithia. I think that's what it's called. Bridge to Terra something. So we watched that. One of the girls was crying her eyes out. So I had to deal with that. Oh, that's a heart wrencher. Yeah, she's crying her eyes out, dude. I've seen that one. It's mega sad. Yeah. I've heard of it. And then, again, I was super proud of the kids because 2 nights ago when we did movie nights, they picked Jumanji 1. They're like, let's watch the first Jumanji. We don't want to watch the one with The Rock. I was like, oh my gosh. I just can't say yes enough. So we watched the first Robin Williams Jumanji. Last night, they picked Bridge to Terabithia. And then the second movie they picked, they decided they wanted to watch a Spider-Man movie. Now, again, if anybody knows a younger generation, what do you think the Spider-Man they picked? Stop talking. We want Polka. They picked the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man 1, whichever one his first one was. Polka time! They didn't pick Tom Holland. I couldn't believe it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Anger, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Wow, thank you so much. Furtado, thank you for the 2 subs. Thanks, guys. Poor Aaron explaining something and then the polka takes priority. I get it. We could talk about it later. Beldens, thanks for the 5 subs. The polka will continue until the morale improves. More polka. Guys, if you're new to the channel, if there's ever a hype train, the polka must flow until the hype train is over. I have no control over these monsters. They need their morning polka. I don't know what to say. It's Friday, we need slow doll. You and your slow doll. Aaron, I watched a Western on Netflix yesterday called Old Henry. It was good. If you want to watch something on your flight. All right. My last flight, I watched the Chris Pratt movie Mercy. Has anybody seen Mercy? It was fine for a flight. Whoa. Chris Pratt movie, Say No More, I'm out. You don't like Guardians? I got nothing against Chris Pratt. Seems like a good guy. Give me the expansion. I'm poor. You could win it. I'm going to give away a copy. Sorry, can't talk. Polka's playing. Sorry. The game does not show the damage numbers. Enough crap on the screen as it is. VC, 1 second. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. What's up, everyone? The opposite of down. What's up, everyone? I get it. We got the nag. Hype train level 3. All right, doing pretty good. Wait, the clock is ticking. During boss fights? That's not allowed. Yeah, Otter, I'm going to be looking for devotions to start the minion build. So on here... I've already got the different loadouts. So loadout 2, I'm building minions. And a second gear set for minions. Not saying I'm gonna play minions. I'm just saying I'm working on it. You guys know what I mean. Wow, the song ended right when the hype train ended. All right. Hello, everyone. Dude, instantly we are getting better stuff in the end game. I think we might get strong pretty quick just from all the gear upgrades. Excellent. Damn, wipe called and I missed the snipe. Okay. Can't snipe them all, you know? All right, let me finish this floor and then I'll catch up on chat. 1 second, everyone. Lightning damage. What's great is you could pause the game. Okay, let's see what we got going on. Zero, what up? Hello. Give me the expansion. I'm poor. Aaron has used all my money. I make Kaiser buy games, he says all the time, or something like that. Kaiser, what's up, sir? Deep Squid, hello. Aaron, you can show damage numbers in the option menu. I know. I just already during endgame can't see anything. I don't know if I really need the damage numbers, truth be told. Yes, we know. You'll get a minion drop and fold like a deck of cards. Okay, I'm not... That's... Well, what? How good would the minion drop be? What are we talking here? What are we talking? If you want a double knives build... I don't really want a double knives build. I want a minion. I'm looking for other alternative builds. You know? Okay. All right, everybody. This is our first end game run. We just beat Act 4, and we're going to see what Endless Nightmare is all about. What difficulty are you on? I don't know. Probably just the regular difficulty. I just beat the campaign. Yeah, we got the issues resolved yesterday. Brilliant! I need this level of movement speed all the time. Whoa! People say I look like a Beyblade. I'm like, no, I don't, right? Right? Wait a second. Do I look like that? Look at the upgraded shoes. Movement speed, elemental res. Oh, brother, they're the same. After beating this tier 4 dungeon run, you unlock Abyss. Got it. Okay, I gotta beat this run to unlock Abyss. And is this a normal 24 floors? Let it rip, bro. I'm going for it. Attack speed. Yeah, 20 floors. So if I remember correctly, the timer doesn't stop during boss fights, right? That's the difference. Makes it so much more difficult. Will you stand still for a second? I need to kill you. He keeps moving around. Hey, that's my move. Oh, he just killed me. Okay, that... Guys, listen, I wanted to go back to town really quick. I just figured the fastest way would be to die. So I did a quick, just traversal to town. Plunder, don't start. I'm just starting. He's a bigger Spin2Win. Damn it. I don't believe you. Ron Burgundy. I wanted that. No, I don't want to lock that one. There we go. Dude, I'm like a craft. I just know how to craft everything at this point. I get it. I get it. Okay. We're going to start getting a bunch of tier 4 stuff now, too. That's my first tier 4 relic. Hey, VC, what did you say I should do before I slam it with the divine tool? You said don't forget to... Oh, you could put one of these on it. You can imbue it. You imbue it, then you divine it, and then you corrupt it. Yes. Melee skill damage. Awesome. Okay, now. It can't go any higher, can it? No. So it's fully maxed. Or do you... Okay, corrupted is the last step, though, of course, right? Boosted everything a little bit. It's my first one. I ain't slamming crap. Okay. That's a nice little... It's a nice little relic right there. And don't say he won't slam it. He's too afraid. Don't start. Corrupted or no. Smells like chicken in here. Okay, now I'm gonna get upset. Don't say stupid stuff like that. I'm trying to progress, dude. A shadow pursues you with fire attacks. That sounds terrible. Enemies' area attack radius is increased. Enemies move faster. All right, you could have attack radius. Trinket drops, bonus relic drops. Bonus relic drops. Let's do it. All right. Now I'm freaking ready. That was like the warm-up game. That first one I wasn't even trying. Entertainment over progression. All right. After this run, you have 100% I'll slam it. Deal. Aaron, I just sent you a trailer you need to check out. Brand new isometric ARPG coming out. I don't want to watch it because it's probably got copyright music on it. Somebody else has sent me this trailer. Massacre. What is it? Massacre. Whoa, that's cool, dude. Interesting. I can't read that. Wish list now. What do you mean you can't read it? It's clear as day. Better than Grim Dawn's music? Oh, brother. I don't really know how endurance works in this game. Alden, what up? Hello. Floor 2. And we are in the Endless Nightmare endgame right now. There we go. A little bigger area of effect. Take the red portal to skip ahead. I just am not strong enough yet. Like, we're not going to be able to beat this quite yet. Right now I'm getting the item upgrades and the relic upgrades. So I'm not, I know it sounds stupid. I'm not like this is not a level 21 run we're going to make. Each run we're going to progress a little bit. I got 3 item upgrades and a relic upgrade on the last one. I'm definitely buying that game. It looks good. Dragonkin, Wicked, Dwarven Realms, Health Clocking, Grim Dawn. Wait, what about all those? You showed them, I bought them. All of those? Max 1 agility orbs. Lasso. Enchanted loader. I think I've got that one. I don't know if I have that. I don't have enough gold for either of those. Slider has, yeah, Kaiser, Slider, Grizzly. I just make it here also on Nightmare. Was confused about the world tiers, but I see the portal for Nightmares. I'm not sure. Luckily, I also love ARPGs, so I own most of them when I found Aaron. It was like 5 years ago, maybe longer than that. This was the game I was always most excited about, and it turned into something. I forgot what it turned into. I think this is it. You guys remember this trailer? I don't know how many times I covered this game. Did this turn into Lost Ark or something? I remember seeing this back in the day and was like, I can't wait to play an ARPG like this. Turned into, I can't remember. Flu, get out of here. This game went to hell. No, it didn't. It ended up not getting made. I can't remember what it turned into. Throne in Liberty. That trailer turned into Throne in Liberty. That was the initial trailer for Throne in Liberty. That's it. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's Throne in Liberty. It's pretty funny, huh? Thought it was Lineage 2. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I must have covered that trailer so many times. I don't know, a lot of times. It's actually funny. I always look at that trailer every once in a while and like, why can't nobody build this? Man, it looks so cool. That trailer's like 6 years old, by the way. Diesel, you should make that with your game, bro. Someone had a dream, and that's all it was. That's probably exactly right. I wish. I know. That looks nothing like Throne in Liberty. You don't say. I am aware of that. Tech, I leave for TorchCon tonight at 7 p.m. What was the new LE trailer? Guys, we've actually done a really good job not talking about Last Epoch today. There is quite the conversation happening in Discord if you want to jump over. I made my thoughts very well known. Much better run than last run. This is such an amateur game. They don't have the local time on the HUD. I think you could. Can't you put it on and off? Isn't that a toggleable menu? That's what I was saying. Why can't anyone actually make something like that? I know. I'm not sure that at this level of coding and things that's possible for actual gameplay. I see. So you're saying that trailer we just watched, it can't be made yet? Is that what you're saying? You can make it a fun cinematic trailer, but an actual game can't do it? Yeah, it's not possible. I'm trying to go much faster. Oh, the dead man. This is the guy that killed me during Act 4 1,000 times. I don't like you. He's trying to kill me again. Get out of here. Did you guys see that? You didn't know who he was messing with. Passage takes your summons along with you. I don't need... I'll take it just in case I need something for summons later on. But I don't want this. I'm just taking it because it says summons on. You know what I mean. Do you have summons? Not yet. You have one less blessing to pick. Enemies move and attack 30% multiplicative faster. Enemy areas attack radius increased by 20%. Bonus relic drop chance. Gold. Gold. Trinket. Relic. Have you sought help for your minion obsession? I'm concerned. It's not a minion obsession. Why aren't you in LA? Wait, I fly out, Robert, tonight at 7 p.m. TorchCon is tomorrow, so I didn't need an extra day in LA. So yeah, I fly in late tonight. I'll probably get to my hotel room around, I don't know, 9 p.m. Relax. And then tomorrow, basically the full day is pretty much booked, I think. I don't know. Basically going to be hanging out with Don the Crown pretty much the whole time. He's, for the most part, the only creator I know that's even going. It's the City of Angels, so not so much nightlife and adventure to be had. Adventure is probably a good way of putting it. You can re-roll, that's true. Mike 1-Up isn't going? I don't know. I feel like I would know if Mike was going. I've not heard from Mike just since talking to him during the last season. That'd be cool if Mike was going. So many tents and camping opportunities in LA. I don't like having 3 options. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. So many casuals in chat. This curse shrine gives you a devotion point. I'm trying to build up my devotion so we could get the devotions for other builds to try. You guys know what I mean. So where's the minion build? I'm working on it. Devotions. This Grim Dawn. Yes. How's the expansion, Aaron? So far, it's a lot of fun. And 1 constellation point unlocked. Excellent. Excellent. That's what we want. Guys, we're not playing Grim Dawn, all right? All right, floor 10, Hell Clock. Excellent. Aaron, do you have a pet that picks up stuff for you? No, but everything's auto-picked up. Everything. So literally, if you get even mildly close to it, it flies towards you. It's actually really nice. It's really nice. There is no item pickup in the game. Ah, it's the nag! I found tech. Tech, I didn't mean that. I don't know why I said that. Okay. A small coffee. Summoning of Earth. Summoning. Phantom Marksman's hit. Reduce enemies' physical resistance. The nag. Yeah, that's the name of the boss. At least this game has pause. That's true. You can pause at any point. Any point. Guys, today we are giving away a free copy of Hell Clock Cursed War expansion. It'll be at the end of stream. Type in !giveaway. You want a chance to win. Right now, YouTube commands are not working. I apologize. I don't know what's wrong. I gotta fix it. Call of the Guard. Summon the guard activation buff replaced by double the amount of guards for 9 seconds. I'll try the minion upgrade. Dude, I'm just snagging minion upgrades right now. Yeah. What? Yeah. You can't make a mess. Another devotion. You will. Oh. Love you, honey. Nana picks me up at 5. I don't know. Do the upgrades stay with you at the end of the round? No. No. Nope. That is the Rogue Light element. Your gear upgrades stay with you. If you find new gear, your relic upgrades stay with you. But the actual picks, the bonuses you pick do not. If they stayed with you, there literally wouldn't be a game. You'd be done so fast. Boom! 2 constellations done. Minutes. Skill projection amount. Skill area of effect. Uh-oh, Spin2Win's getting bigger. Boom! 330 extra life and 23% mana shield. I don't even know what the hell a mana shield is. I'll take that. What am I talking about? Mana shield. All right. Oh, it's the Devourer. Not fair. My clock is ticking. It keeps going underground. Four minutes. Dude, we are in trouble. All right, floor 14. I'm gonna have to book it through these. Range damage has 25% chance to slow you. Enemies move and attack faster. Range damage has a chance to slow you. Oh, they really want to slow me down. Screw it. Enemies attack faster. Buff intensity. Give me that. Whoa. Life and evasion, life and evasion, life, cooldown, life. Well, that was a quick floor. We already made it to the next boss. I was just wondering how the expansion is. How goes it so far? So far, it's been awesome. Yesterday, I played it for 5.5 hours. Today, we've been playing for about an hour. So, you know, it's still fresh. We haven't really made... I started to prep my new potential summons build. I probably won't end up doing it, you know, but... yeah, working on a potential new minions build. It's a big update. Basically a couple new endgame systems, tons of quality of life, 80 new items. Act 4 is dropped with like 5 new bosses. It's a juicy expansion. I mean, if you already like Health Clock, you're for sure gonna like it. Just like super boost the game we already had. It looks fantastic. It is 3 minutes. Floor 18. Dude, at this point, I need to have time for the final boss. There's no way we're gonna make it. Oh, I was hoping it was movement speed. One more floor. Just gotta go straight to the boss. That's not straight to the boss. Can anybody see what's happening? $90 seconds to kill him. I still have the shrine buff. Don't end. All right, shrine's done. Current pacing to damage, we will kill him. As long as he doesn't kill me first. Maybe. $50 seconds left. He is not dying very fast. Uh-oh. I don't even know which one I'm supposed to be fighting. We got this. We got this. You're done, bro. 28 seconds to spare. We called that Boondaba. Awesome. It looks fantastic. Your build looks sick. Damn, I just two-shotted the Nightmare 4 boss. I'm cooking. That's what I like to hear. Okay. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. What up? How's it going? Did we win? Complete a nightmare. Woohoo! Look at all the stuff they gave us, too. I feel like after each run, you almost get too much loot. I know it sounds stupid. Like sorting through and going is like a lot to process. Good afternoon, sir. How's the new expansion? What's up, Vay? It's good. It is good. We just beat our first nightmare dungeon. And I have 4 pages of stuff to go through. Okay. What's the price tag on it? Anybody know off the top of their head? Price tag of Hell Clock expansion. I'm giving away a copy at the end of stream too. Just FYI. I feel like they should, I don't know if anybody agrees with this. Obviously, more storage space is good. I feel like each inventory should be able to store 3 of these stacked on top of each other. So basically, each storage space gained 2 additional spots. You could just shrink it so it looks smaller. I feel like it just doesn't like fit everything nicely the way they selected. You said that a while back. I did. Well, at least the way that I store things, it just doesn't store right. The shape of everything to how it works. I'm surprised they never did it. Probably pretty low on the priority list. Okay, this is what we should do. So what's hard about this is you don't have an inventory per se. I guess you could just use like a... Yeah, I guess you could. I was like, you really don't have an inventory, so like maneuvering this stuff is very hard. But I guess you could just throw it in a slot you're not using to move it around. All right, this is our minion one. So this is what we've been working on. This is our minion loadout. Not saying I'm like working on it. I just mean that's what I've been looking at. Minion build detected. This is not a minion build. I think the actual trick to itemization is you actually get so much loot. If it's not rank 4, you should probably dump it. Basically, just keep all the rank 4 stuff. And then if you need something, sort it, craft it later. I feel like that makes sense. Dude, you know what would be the absolute best for this game? If it actually had like a... oh my gosh. No, not a loot filter. Not a sort button. Dude, my brain, I haven't been getting a lot of sleep. Not a codex. You know, like you could store every unique in the PoE tab. Like you have a place to sort all your individual relics instead of manually placing them. Codex. A codex? Is that what I'm thinking of? A relic codex for uniques? Compendium. Yes, this is what I'm saying. Codex works. No, that's not the right. No, that's not a word. It's a word, dude. It's a word. I'm curious. I'm tired too. Dude, if they had a codex where you can switch and store the best roll of each relic. Dude, you could even sell the codex for all I care. And then these inventory pages are literally for you to manually sort and craft your non-unique items. That would be huge. Anything is a word if you gaslight enough. Unique relic codex. Manually sorting these is an absolute nightmare. Okay, that's it. Now I've said my piece. You know what the hell an agility orb is. Zach, what's up? Dude, Zach, what happened to the last Epoch teaser trailer? I've been telling the community for a month we're going to get it tomorrow. And now another week went by. Zach? Wait, I don't know why I brought that up. We're not talking about last Epoch. Never mind. I didn't mean to say that. You can't have a teaser without teasing. It won't be next week either. Oh no. I started it. This is my own fault. The final Epoch. All right, I promised everybody I would slam this relic. I'm a man of my word. This is a tier 4 rank 5 relic. It's got max conviction, critical strike multiplier, melee skill. It is my best relic I have. And you guys are all saying, no guts, no glory. Use the divine tool again. Wait, how? Wait, what do you mean? How many? Up to 20? Wait a second. Hold on. You are saying I can use 20 divine tools on one relic before you slam them? They stole slamming? I don't know why I find it hilarious that when you kill the final boss, it drops a div. It literally looks like a red and white Tink from PoE. I don't know. It makes me laugh. Yes? Well, now I can't slam it knowing it's not done. No, we could still slam it. Oh. If divs are more exciting in Hellclock. I just want to see what it does. Ready? Corrupted. Added 20% attack speed. Excellent. All right. My wife's here. You don't have to play blurps either. Now she hears all the dumb things I say. Okay, come on. We're not doing the blurp thing. All right. Excellent. Streamer client confirmed. It's not a streamer client thing. All right. We have unlocked Abyss. Oh, brother. Negative $25 resistances, negative gold, negative experience, negative evasion, negative endurance. Uh-oh. It's a rare achievement, meaning not many people did it. Oh, increase the tier. Oh. We're about to get kill-defied. Okay, when you move to Abyss, 10% chance to drop T4 relics, chance to drop T8, T7, T8 gear. Okay, I get it. You got to go to Abyss to get the better stuff. Okay. Now, guys, I want to get the community's opinion here. We've got three options. First one, enemies shoot additional projectiles. That's option one. Option two, enemies shoot additional projectiles. And option three, enemies shoot additional projectiles. Now, of the three of enemies shooting additional projectiles, which one? Middle one's way better than the other two. The first one looks too plaguey. Not sure. I know. This is pretty tough. The map matters too. Oh yeah, you're right. Who gives a crap? All right. I like how Zek is using some like optimized approach. The map matters a lot too. You're right. All right. Oh, we didn't do our devotion. Oh, we got another one. Nice. This will be 3 devotions for the next run. Maybe if we could kill this crap. Uh-oh. Now, guys, when you kill stuff and it doesn't die, does that mean your Z DPS? How does that work? Uh-oh. Aaron, can you make season 5 come sooner? I wish I could. I wish I could make season 5 of Last Epoch come sooner. The debate in Discord rages on. You know, it's like the first enemies I'm killing this round. I haven't had a chance to build up. Done? Oh, man. We might as well just end the run after this. Use our 3 devotions. They killed me! Base ignite, base fire. I want base lightning. I'm waiting for that lightning weapon to drop. Bet it releases October 22nd. I'm telling you, when EHG says they're waiting for basically competitors to drop their dates. Dude, that's 2 item upgrades, 5% life leech. The only thing we can think of is PoE 2 reset and Wicked. Those are the only 2. October 22nd would be a 7-month wait. He's resistant to lightning. That's not, my whole character is lightning. Boom! 1 constellation point. Just hop in the DeLorean. Here we go again. Better release October 22nd. So the teaser today, right? Right, Aaron? Right. It has to drop in August. No news for the at least 2 weeks until Mike's back. I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me, because if they were literally saving the news for Mike to be back, which is July 24th, July 24th is the launch of PoE 1 after, or All Flame, and a day after Grim Dawn expansion. It's not a good window to get your message out there. It does not make sense to me. I guess the only thing I could really think of is maybe we're just asking too early. I don't know. Mike said multiple times that Last Epoch would have a normal cadence for season 4 to season 5. So I just figured that would be, I don't know, 4 or 5 months. That's why I'm like, where's all the news? I don't know. Normal is 7 to 9 months. I was having that conversation with someone earlier. Like normal, like to what the industry standard is, or normal to EHG, right? Yeah. It's gonna be a Diablo 3 cadence. He literally said 3 weeks in a row. Season 4 to season 5 should be a normal wait cadence, but It's up in the air how long it'll take to get the expansion because of console windows and the console launch. We just figured that Season 5 would be a normal cadence, and then console, who the hell knows when Oribus drops. We are not ready for Abyss yet. Oh, man. Okay. I think the game's buggy still. I think that was, I don't know if that hit. Oh, we got 7 constellation points. I want to start. You got crush-defied. Yes, I got crush-defied. I'm updating my constellations. This is a common tactic for Grim Dawn. For Hellclock. For Hellclock. Hell Dawn, that's a new one. Where's all the lightning damage? This is spell casting. DMF, what up? Converts all lightning damage and all lightning damage and lightning damage bonuses to plague. Oh crap. Go full plague. That's interesting. Hi, Aaron. Why are you not playing Pal World? MPK, why are you not playing Hell Clock? Cajun, thanks for the tier 3. Thanks, man. Am I supposed to be playing Pal World? These don't make sense the way I have the build set up. I'm fully spec'd into lightning, yet I only have time for one, unfortunately. I see. Okay, definitely go this way. Devotions. Yes, it's devotions. I'd like to get over here. Oh, I see. We need 3. Oh, I see. Wait. I mean, this really is set up like... This one. Yeah? Yes? Sure. I can't get there. To unlock this constellation, I need 8 blue and 8 green. We're not even close. We aren't even close. Damn it. All right. That didn't work out. You need 8 of each. I know. You can put lightning damage on your relics. I normally just put like melee damage or something. I don't know. I'm all screwed up. It'd be easier if we just played some kind of, I don't know, summoning build that just, you know, we had it all figured out. Damn it. It's not a minion build. It's not a minion build. Someone tell him it's not a minion build. It's a minion build. It's not a minion build. It's a minion build. We need more devotions. It's actually funny. My understanding of Grim Dawn helps me with the devotions in this game. It's the exact same. Not a minion build. It's a pet build. It's not. It's neither of those. Guys, it's minion adjacent. It is interesting, though. I could stack any type of damage. And once you get that outside node, it converts all of it to plague. Convert all lightning damage to plague. Everything we do is lightning damage. I need devotions. You know something I don't see? I wish somebody from Hell Clock was here. How does minions damage scale? Like, does your base damage on your weapon scale with minions? I haven't seen any, like, summons weapons or gear. How's the vibes today? What's up, Cajun? Vibes are good. Just know you're not allowed to talk about Last Epoch. So as long as we don't talk about that, summons damage, I think we're good. I don't even remember that game, so it's okay. What's Last Epoch? I think they don't get life, attack speed, or conviction. Okay, so for example, if you're just looking at my weapon, would the summons get the base damage and the fire damage? Just like a starting simple question. Yes? The usual Friday vibes for me. What? Today we should be getting all the teasers from the Last Epoch dev stream. I also don't know how high gear can go tier-wise. The summons get damage increase from their tags, like the regular skills. From their tags. Okay. So if a minion has a physical damage tag, it gets damage from physical damage. It doesn't have to say summons physical damage. Do you know what I mean? Plus gears capped at T8 and relics T4. That's my understanding. I don't know. It's like a... I get it. It does make sense to be easier to scale. So you could scale their tags or you could scale just summons damage. Because that has its own affixes. You're dead, bro. Bloodstone. Every 0.5 seconds, throw a spectral knife projectile for each agility orb active. Interesting. Closed body. Missing life. Black. Holy fire drains 7% life on cast. Holy fire deals 95% damage of missing life. Interesting. Bloodstone. That's a new one. I've never seen that. All right, let's just see how terrible this is. A shadow pursues you. I'm going to guess it's like the rock in D4. A shadow pursues you. Dwayne in D4. That's right. A blue level. This doesn't look familiar. There's a new map for endless nightmares. I see. We should jump ahead. Dude, I cannot believe I fly out to LA tonight. What you doing? I've been sponsored to go to TorchCon by XD. I'm gonna go kick it with Don the Crown for a little bit and meet all the Torchlight people. Devotion, give me that. That's what we want. Curse Shrine. Congratulations, thank you. But it's work, I know. Oh, that should be good. Yeah, I'm going to TorchCon and then September, sponsored to go to BlizzCon. No Exile Con, though, you know. I literally know no one from GGG. I've met Jonathan Rogers and I've hung out with Chris Wilson, but like as far as actually knowing anybody at that team, I don't know anyone. Exile Con in New Zealand would be sweet. What about EpochCon? Dude, we talk about EpochCon quite often as like, not like a dream, but a hopeful plan for the future. That would be awesome. I don't think EHG right now has the bandwidth to potentially plan something like that. Another Curse Shrine. I don't think they have the fan base. I mean, Torchlight's putting on an Epoch or a TorchCon in LA, like as a meetup point. There's like practically no Western audience for Torchlight. I mean, there's enough people for sure. If they did a one-day LA event for Last Epoch, there'd probably be more people than you think. You are the Western audience. Yeah, exactly. I'd go to EpochCon. I think a lot of people would. So when we were talking about the podcast for season 4, they were just like, yeah, right now we don't have the bandwidth or the ability to like plan or do any of that stuff. It's like we're hoping to get the podcast tour going again. Next update. And you know, I pushed back pretty hard. I was like, I'll plan it, you know, like, but they ended up not doing it. So I think about that, you know, being able to schedule and get 3 or 4 podcasts going, not having the bandwidth. Imagine trying to plan a whole convention. Yeah. I think they're saving their powder for 2027. Could be. That would make sense. A lot of the budget and money is put up in Last Epoch Orbis. I don't disagree with that. I would guess if you're moving into a expansion, you would want to go in with as much momentum as humanly possible. A strong season 4, a strong season 5 makes for a strong expansion, I would think. Move speed life. I hope skill sigils are mind-blowing. I mean, even if it's a way to augment all 118 skills 3 different ways, it'd still be crazy. They're saying it's mind-boggling. So let's hope. Speed is what I need. Just don't get them. I haven't followed them as long as you, and some of your audience has. But with the cash infusion, it just doesn't make sense. I think that's kind of part of the frustration, is I'm sure it makes full sense to them. They just haven't communicated it to their core audience. Maybe they don't want to. I don't know. Or maybe they shouldn't. I don't know the right answer, but a lot of times when I get those questions, it's like, yeah, I legit don't know. I'm not sure. I can tell you there's a plan. I can tell you they're putting the money to good use. They continue to say they're making some of the best in quality content they've ever seen. The last epoch is going to transform over the next couple of years. I don't think they're lying. I just think as far as hyping up those transformational aspects, they haven't done a great job at it. Nice to see or hear about it at some point. Yes, correct. Another 2 constellation points on this run. How goes the game? Doing good. We unlocked Abyss. Abyss is a little tough right now. So we unlocked tier 5 of Endgame. So I'm gonna do I've been doing a couple regular runs, getting some constellation points, getting some gear upgrades, and then we'll push to the next. Attack speed, base damage, revolver, life res. Hey, Zek, are you still out there? So that weapon, the weapon has attack speed on it. My minions would attack faster? Are you sure? Devotion system in this game is legit a 100% copy of Grim Dawn. You understand devotions in Grim Dawn? They are identical. You have the center points that you click on that unlocks tier 1. Completing constellations gives you points to move to outside tiers. Attack speed is not inherited. Okay, got it. Thank you. Sorry, what did you say is not inherited? Attack speed, something else. Oh, that's good. Dude, we're already on floor 21. I kept skipping floors. He killed me. I'm sitting here too cocky. I did it. I let him kill me. Oh my gosh, we were killing him so fast. So stupid. So stupid. Don't get cocky, kid. Okay. It's a terrible roll. Sorry, chat, I was in a meeting. I'm here now. It's okay. What's up, Odin? That's it. It's that. Life and conviction that aren't inherited. So, like, if you give your minions a skill, don't get skill speed for the skill in blessings. The blessing. All right, I got it. Thank you. The candle. I was working on a relationship diagram with my team and it was driving me crazy. Well, that's the way it goes. Show tech what you did. All right, guys, are you ready for this? So far, the expansion has been a major hit in my eyes. The current thing I'm struggling with is loot organization. This is the only thing that's like, after every run, I gotta manually sort all this crap. I think the core of the system is fine. This is what I would tackle. Sounds like such a stupid problem. It's not OCD. If you don't organize this stuff, all of your tabs will be, I mean, literally in 2 runs, you will be overrun with garbage. It's actually not an OCD thing. Okay. Wait, is it? It's not an OCD thing. Tell them, guys. It's not a hoarding thing either. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Who dat? Who dare? What do we got? 4. I gotta sort all this crap. Oh, I just broke down those pants. I needed them. 14. Good timing. We're just about to talk about Aaron's hoarding problems. Uncle John, what's up? Tech, thanks for giving a shout out. Uncle, what's going on? What's new and exciting? How's it going? We're in Hell Clock land right now. Just dump anything that is not maxed. That way I'm not hoarding all this stuff. Wait, am I hoarding all this stuff? Okay. I'm setting up 2 sets of gear. This is my main one. This is my minion one. And then I'm setting up 2 relics. This is my main one. This is my minion one. Just so that we can kind of start getting, you know, putting this together. You guys know what I mean. Try the new AC Black Flag. How's Hellclock? I like Hellclock. Have you played this before? If you liked this game previously, I bet you're gonna like it now. It is pretty good, sir. Pretty good. Minion RPG. Okay, listen. When I say I'm preparing for a minion build, that means I'm not using one. I'm getting one ready. You know what I mean. Wait, do you? I'm also giving away a free copy of Hellclock Curse War. If you're on Twitch, type in !! giveaway. Get into the giveaway. Yay. Hooray. Dude, I'm slowly just dumping everything. Get rid of all of this crap. All right, that one can stay. See, I'm getting rid of stuff, guys. Are you proud of me? Are you proud? Okay. That's good. That's an interesting one. Lash. Don't think I need Rosary anymore. I don't think it really does any damage. I got rid of that. Look at all the space. We could throw in Bloodstone. Okay, frees up 2 more. We could throw in Brutes. Uh-oh. It's like a golem protector. Guys, it's not... This isn't what it looks like. I'm just throwing out ideas. This is exactly what it looks like. Narrator, it's exactly what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. I'm simply trying to just figure out if there's something I could use that would potentially just work. It's not what it looks like. Keep talking. God, it's not what it looks like. All right, that gives us 1 opening there. No flower or metal. None of those. Look at this one. Small relic of life. 15% to life with 300 base life. That is interesting. Soulstone gain. Shadow Dash. Max life regen, max movement speed. I'm trying to get better with crafting here. And guys, when I say crafting, it's not crafting with crafting. So don't even start with that. Funny when I look at my gear and it's like, it's terrible. Okay, I'm back. Did I miss the launch of the LE teaser trailer? You know, I know you think you're funny, okay? No, you did not miss anything. Did I miss the LE teaser trailer? Okay. We got 3 devotions on that one. My controller turned off. All right, that gives us the 9 green. Now we need to start blue ones. Completion bonus is 4. Once we finish this, it'll unlock this. Convert all lightning damage and all lightning damage bonuses to plague. Boom! Yes, I have a golem with me, okay? It's not what it looks like, though. It's different. Wow, more minions. It's not. It's exactly. Aaron needs a Snickers, I think. No. Well, you know, I just figured since Mike's gone today and now is the normal time for the dev stream that maybe they would launch in, since you have been saying it'll be tomorrow for 6 weeks. Okay, I've not said tomorrow for 6 weeks. I've said tomorrow for like 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Now I'm getting brute damage. Nice to see you try new things. Wow, more minions. It's... which in real time is 6 weeks. We took the red portal. Took me straight to the boss. Hey, Zek, can plague damage crit? Or is it like a dot? Mother's blessing. No dev stream today. No dev stream today. It's it's no dev stream today. It's canceled this week and next week. Plague damage can crit. Thank you. Shoes. Look at that. Wait a second. Ah, we're set to minions right now. Uh-oh. My gear is set to minions. Oh, the relics are set to normal, but the gear is set to minions. Damn it. I don't even have pants on. It's probably fine. I mean, I have pants on in real life, not in the game. Never mind. Okay. That's another clip. You know what I mean. Why didn't Carve do the dev stream? I would guess nobody wanted to do it. They didn't dare to let Carve do the live stream. They can't afford Carve. They were afraid Carve would hype this season. It's time to take a new perspective. Why should we shackle ourselves to silly things like scheduling calendars? Embrace the unknown. That is the EHG timetable. Mike is a little too much last couple dev streams, so they sent him to Azkaban for a couple of weeks. He's not in Azkaban. Is he? I don't know. No, not in Azkaban. Summoning of Death. 17 chance to reduce the target's physical resistance by 20% for 1.5 seconds on dealing damage with Repeater. Split Shot. Repeater and Lead Sermon lose their marksman tag and gain spell tag. Blessed Bullets. Hey, Luz. Hello. How's your day going? I'm trying to decide what team to bet on. You talking soccer? Yeah. Argentina, they say. Lose, I gotta fly to LA today. Ugh. We've definitely made progress on this build today. Just feel like it's all over the place. future weapons. Phantom marksman shots bounce 5 times. That's for minions. Brutes will instantly revive by consuming up to 18% of your life when it dies. Blood money. We are using brutes. Floor 12. Gain 21% multiplicative damage if there are no enemies near you. Ooh, a ranged one. Holy fire, evade. You're going with Spain? Good luck. Picked up my Steam Machine 512 gig with controller this weekend. I'm thinking about filming the unboxing and possibly put it on YouTube. Holy smokes. What's the idea for it though? I mean, like, do you already have like a YouTube channel? Or are you thinking about starting a YouTube channel? Hasn't there been a ton of unboxings for Steam machines already? I'm not sure. I'd watch it though if you did it. I'd watch it. So I can be like, I know that guy. I know him. The head cutter. He's trying to kill me. He's deadified. Okay, let's see what's going on. All right, Luz has got her pick for today. I'll be interested to see what you think of it after you used it for a few weeks. Noise level, power on the Steam machine. I'll definitely let you know. I've heard that it is silent, and the fact that it's 6x6 cube makes it even better, and it will be replacing my Steam Deck OLED. So I'm sure the power will be magnificent compared to what I'm currently playing on. There you go. Think about starting a YouTube channel, and the idea behind it would be that I am an average person, not just a regular content creator or sponsored stream like LTT Store. You want to do a tech review YouTube channel? Okay, Anger, you're a truck driver. There's got to be a clever way. Tech on the go. Tech something. There's got to be something clever in there as a truck driver. Floor 15. I've been literally trying to go through this as quick as I can, taking every red portal I see. But also kind of scouting the maps to see if there's any devotion points I can snag. Bro, you can name the channel Angry Trucker. Actually, that doesn't make sense for a tech review site. You missed a cursed shrine on the last floor. Did I? I was probably moving too quickly. Dang it. I've got no area upgrades on my Spin2Win. Look at it. It's a little Beyblade today. I'm excited to go through Discord after stream and see where the conversation ended up. We're so close to the end now. Icon of the sun. Peace and quiet. Gain evasion for each agility orb. Is Hell Clock worth it? Okay, let's talk through it. First off, if you're not a fan of rogues, then the answer is no. Okay, that's pretty simple. So if you are a fan of rogue light or rogue likes, you will probably like this game, right? This game also does probably one of the best jobs at bridging the gap between like full-on Exile Diablo-like and rogues. You have gear, you have multiple passive trees, you have a skill tree, you've got itemization, you've got build enabling uniques. Like, there's a lot of fun ARPG stuff in there. Obviously, from a visual perspective, some people love it, some people hate it. It's kind of got that Hades cell shader look to it. Game runs well, no rubber banding, no lag. Pretty good. Thanks, dude. Yeah, you're welcome. But some people are like, oh, I just played a million rogues. I don't need another one. This is also the first expansion for Hell Clock. So there's going to be more. So you know that there's going to be a game that'll be continuously updated into the future. I've had the game director on the Town Portal podcast. Good guy. 45% multiplicative area. This is what we're always looking for. But we don't have any other area modifiers to boost it. Final floor. Trying not to do what I did last time. I was so cocky, I just stood there and let him kill me twice. You dead, bro. Where's my divine? Please define rogue versus exile-like. Oh, man. Hold on. Do I have that? Hunter's Charm. Take that. Winner! Hi. We did it. See, guys, I told you I could win. See, now we got to go through this whole thing. Okay. A Diablo-like, Exile-like, Epoch-like, Torch-like is a basically successor to Diablo 2. It is a non-turn-based action combat role-playing game. Whereas you go through levels, Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, a story, and progress through the game. Exile-like is just a funny way to say Diablo-like. Most people say Diablo-like. They just like, it's a joke right now that instead of saying Diablo-like, you say Exile-like. A rogue is very different. A rogue is very different. So you have a rogue light and you have a rogue like, L-I-K-E. A rogue is a, oh man. It's a progression game where you do the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. It'd be like running Act 1 of an ARPG over and over again. And as you run it, every single run is different because you get certain options to pick from. So every run is unique, but also you can use skill and you can use experience to get better. So every run, your character gets basically a whole different build, kind of, and you try to progress and push your knowledge and build farther and farther. And then when you die, the game resets. You take all those goodies and try again. A rogue would be example like Hades is very popular. Bullet hells like Vampire Survivors are a type subgenre of rogues. This is a rogue light, L-I-T-E. What that means is the progression systems tied to it, or you get pretty good progression as you go through it. So every single time you finish a run, you get to upgrade your gear. You have your relic slots, which is build defining. You've got your skill tree. You have your devotion. And you have your great bell. Which, by the way, I've gotten 3 levels since we've been playing today. We got our great bell. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, endgame glitch has been fixed. Yes, it has. VC, the thing to the left of the hand is your blessed keepsake. Your blessed keepsake is what it is. I don't know what a mana shield is. Mana shield for Hellclock. 11,800. Okay. There. Gear is set. Dude, our resistances are through the roof right now. I know these will take a hit once we move up to Abyss because you're going to take negative resistance. But I need to flip a lightning resistance to physical resistance somewhere. These are terrible. Lightning resistance. It's right there. Physical resist. Mana. Life. Max conviction 11. Physical resistance. Excellent. Plague resistance, lightning resistance, mana, XP, plague, lightning, fire. Now fire is over. We want physical resistance. Boom. Look at that! Holy crap. VC, I have all green resistances. Am I allowed to do that? I didn't think I was allowed to do that. That's easy. What do you mean it's easy? You can't just jump in and say it's easy. Is it? Wait, is it easy to do that? Lightning damage, max conviction, lightning, and plague. Oh yeah, we are cooking with the grease. All my resistances are red. I'm cheating again. What? Guys, I'm not cheating. Someone tell him. I don't think I'm not cheating. Wait, might read mana shield is damage taken to mana before health. Unlock the Banish Blessing. The ability to... We don't have the ability to banish. That gives us 3 of them. Okay. Is there any way where you don't have a streamer client? This is ridiculous. What about, is there any way we could say that I don't have a streamer client? Is that allowed? Is it? He has to die in style. That's what I gotta put up with. Okay. Feel like one more. Oh wait, we didn't do the devotions. One more for lightning shred. All right, this should be a good run. Feeling pretty good. We're slowly maxing out some stuff. We're upgrading. We're getting more damage. This should be a good run. Negative resistances, well, that doesn't worry me anymore. During Prayer of Vengeance active time, marksman skills gain 100% projectile amount. I don't understand. I don't have any projectiles. Wait, are the knives considered projectiles that shoot out? No. I don't think so. Game's trying to trick me with crap that doesn't help. Gave me another one. Max of 3 knives. All right, that one I'll take. We've gotten 2 uniques already. Wait, now you have a minion? I took out the spinning rosary because they really didn't do anything, and I threw in. Oh, max life physical res. Aren't your knives considered projectiles? Mine are. I don't know, probably. I threw in 1 minion. It's just like a protection golem more than anything. It's not meant to help. You know. What I'm simply saying is this is not a minion build, okay? It's a singular companion by my side. It gets lonely sometimes. I need someone to talk to. What's up, Canadian guy? He's yelling again. I'm not yelling. Bigger spin to win. All right, we've already gotten 2 of the spin to win areas. Now we need the unique area. Candle, Tempest. Mana efficiency, don't need that. All right, cooking with the grease right now. Oh my gosh, I'm getting picked up for my flight in 3 hours. It. Only 3 hours? Yes. You know, I got to talk to XD. I'll be like, what's up with, where's the codes for the level 6 legendary pets? You know, I'm just joking. I'm joking. You won't be able to resist using them. I only have one. Only Cube is the only one I have level 6. I got a couple level 3s though. And I can resist, dude. Aaron, all right. It's too hot here. Time to hide in my office and load Hell Clock. Oh, brother. Guys, Tech's playing Hell Clock. He's not allowed to do that. Another area of effect. Bigger spin to win. If we got the unique area, I don't know, it would be ridiculous. It still hasn't happened. The unique area would add 40% multiplicative area. I want that one. Tech, I'm getting stronger. Increased damage with area of effect skills. Take that. Spain versus Belgium, 1-1 right now. Tech, you're really going to play Hell Clock? Yep. I own it, and I've never played it. There he goes. You might like this one. It's fun. I don't know if I should let him play, though. I guess I probably should. All right, you can play it for a little bit. You've got 2 days to surpass Aaron. There you go. Easy. Does the clock play a big factor in this game? Okay. It's not like... How do I put this? Yes, it does. If you have, like, once you start getting better at the game, doesn't play as big of a factor. That was a terrible way of explaining it. It plays a factor, not a crazy factor. Like at this point, doing these runs, I don't have to worry about it. But that's because right now I'm kind of doing these speed runs. But when I move to Abyss, which is the next tier, which I should probably already be on, I will have to worry about it. I thought I would really hate the hell clock. Like I thought the clock would give me hell. Get it? Give him hell. Okay. It's not that bad. Guys. What did I say, Naked? Come on, dude. You know what I meant. It's not too bad. Honestly, you could turn it off. If you just like really hate it, you could turn it off. But I feel like a game called Hell Clock, how the hell can you turn off the Hell Clock in Hell Clock? When did we get an upgrade on Aaron's jokes? What? Any clipping? No. Life. Bleed chance. Bleed ignite. Physical endurance. Physical mana. Give me that hat. This game is also one of the few games I play pretty much strictly on controller. It has hybrid controller support. So every run I use a controller, then when the run's over, I set down the controller and do all the inventory management and prep for the next run on my keyboard and mouse. It's nice. Good job. Good job. I know, I'm using a controller the last 2 days. I've been waiting for Medic to come by. We're gonna take the red portal and jump some areas. That poison skeleton boss is a pain. Yes, he is. That's who killed me the most yesterday. Oh, we got a corrupted tool. Actually, funny I brought up controller. My controller's... I wonder if it's dying. It is not working very good. Brute's life. Hello, polka lovers. Hello. La la la. The polka lovers. All right, floor 13. Holy moly. Just get out of my way, or you'll pay. Listen to what I say. What a dopamine game. OMG. I had a shrine that made me run very fast. So fancy. You missed the shrine again. I did. I meant to miss that one. Damn it. Dude, almost 25,000 life. Floor 15. This is the normal speed I'm at for this run. And I'm already 15 floors in, so I've had a ton of upgrades. This is my Spin2Win full lightning conversion build. This is with the movement shrine. You can only kind of tell. Corrupted tool. All right, Tech, you got to beat this build in a couple of days. I think you could do it. So fancy. That's the one we want. That's the one we want. All right. Floor 17. We're almost there. Here comes the head hunter. Head cutter. You got that. It just logged, came on again, and I'm seeing a minion. Okay, I switched out one of my skills that wasn't doing a lot for a minion that taunts enemies. It's not a damaging minion, so it doesn't count as a minion build. It's just like a protective golem. Guys? Guys? Aaron. I'm simply saying this is not a minion build. Does it have a singular minion? Yes. But it doesn't count. Floor 18. All right, this is for sure the last run of regular. We're gonna move up to Abyss. Looks a bit too zoomed in for my taste. It's like OG Diablo 4 before they pulled the camera out. D4 is not even close to Hell Clock. Wait, what do you mean? Guys, I unlocked minions. Let's go. Maybe the reduced lightning res minion is better than the taunt one. Maybe. Yeah. No minions to reduce enemy resistance or increase damage taken. I don't know. %7 base crit? Give me that. It's bird people. You got knocked the Book of Judgment. That is new. Killing an enemy affected by judgment gives you 38% multiplicative damage for 7 seconds. Your critical hits do not deal extra damage. Thank you. Is this like extra? My daughter dropped me off a little plate of hash browns at 2 p.m. I mean, I'll take it. And I'm appreciative, you know. We win again. Extra damage for non-critical hits. Extra damage for non-critical hits. But I thought we were not doing minions for this game. I'm not doing minions for this game. She's like, here's a little extra hash browns. Now, everybody knows this. When you are the dad of the family and they say, hey, here's some leftovers. This is a critical role. You're required to eat them. You don't even have to. You just drop it off. I will take care of it. Nothing else. You don't need to say anything. You know, you are a garbage disposal and you're happy about it. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Then how come you have one? This is just a taunt golem. So they're not killing me. They're hitting it. It's not a minion character. If it was a minion character, I'd have lots of minions. I haven't flipped it to a minion character yet. And I don't mean yet as in I'm going to. I just mean I haven't yet. You know what I mean. I'm slowly building out a full minion loadout, though, here as secondary gear set. Oh, physical res dropped because we took the 1,000 to life. That puts us back to max. Okay. No minions mean not a single one, regardless of the ability. So let me see if I get this straight. You're saying I cannot use a minion. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? I need to flip a plague to fire. That's right. Oh, brother. Crit 39. Crit 23. Whoa. That is quite a difference. But you lose the 5% leech. Aaron has a minion addiction. I don't have a minion addiction. Don't tell. No, that's not true. That's what we would like to call incorrect. Look at all this crap from the last run. Oh my gosh. I don't even know where to begin. I know where to begin. Eat my hash browns. Eat my little hash browns. Uh-oh, here we go. All right, while I'm sorting my inventory and eating my hash browns, I'm going to put on a quick video.
You know,
the truth, the brutal truth about Steam Early Access.
over the past few years, I've started to notice that many of the games that I've played and enjoyed the most aren't finished. Enshrouded, Valheim, Path of Exile 2, Slay the Spire 2, Witchfire. These are just a few examples of games that have been near the top of my personal favorites list, I've sunk hundreds of hours into, and yet technically none of these games are complete. There's also another trend that I've noticed anytime I cover one of these, or really any game in early access, that more or less boils down to the same sentiment, which is this game looks great, if only it wasn't early access. Does the game look great or doesn't it? Now, I'm not saying that I don't understand why some people have an aversion to early access games. People don't want to waste time on a game that isn't finished, or they want to wait until it's in its final iteration to see when its content complete. And then there's also the concern of people not wanting to spend money on a game that may never end up getting finished, or buy something that...
You know what's something that kind of drives me crazy? Everything good about an early access game is good. Everything bad about an early access game, well, it's not finished. It's not finished, Aaron. Of course it's bad. That drives me crazy.
Doesn't end up being successful and then ends up getting abandoned in the process. These are at least a few of the reasons why some people don't like and or don't want to spend money on early access games, which I totally and completely understand. However, there's a handful of reasons why I personally am really happy early access exists, and that some developers, like the ones of the games mentioned above, have chosen to use it. There are cons for sure, and there are plenty of examples we can point to of studios who do early access poorly, but ultimately I think that early access is a great thing, and that without it I may have never gotten to play what turned out to be some of my all-time favorite games. And today I want to talk a little bit about the reasons why. So you know that little blurb on the Steam store page that comes with every early access game? The disclaimer that lists the reasons for why they chose to launch into early access? You know, almost without fail, every one of these will say something along the lines of, we want to make the game as good as possible. We want to involve the community in shaping its future. We see the value in blah, 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 blah. Now, I'm pretty confident that a majority of these blurbs should just be replaced with a single line, we're running out of money. Not to say that those other things and all of the listed things aren't also true, but it's pretty clear that funding the game's development is a large motivation.
We need money. That's what Corepunk said. Corepunk literally said we need money.
Factor for many early access launches. And of course it is. Have you seen the state of the games industry in recent years? Projects are getting canceled and studios are being shut down left and right. Why? Well, of course, it's money. You guys knew the answer, right? The answer is money. As gamers, you know, we want talented developers to make products that they're passionate about and that we enjoy playing. The problem is, in order to make these games, they need to survive. They need food, they need shelter, maybe some extra money for some comfort. And for those things, yeah, they need money, right? Developers need to be paid money so that they can survive long enough to make the games that we enjoy playing. I know, crazy, right? And where does this money come from? Well, it comes from other people with money. And it's those people who decide which studios and what games to fund or not to fund, or whether they even invest in gaming at all. You know, a couple years back, you remember NFTs seemed like a really cool place for people to put their money. And then in most recent years, the AI industry has been all the rage. And so a lot of people's money has been going towards that. Just like all of the apps on our phones are competing with each other for our time and attention, there are countless companies, products, and technologies out there competing for the investors' money, including the people who make the games that we like to play. They're also saying, hey, we could use some money, we're gonna make this thing, and it'll make you back your money and then some. So if you're a developer and investors decide that the game that you're making isn't worth spending any more money on, well, we get Amazon canceling the Lord of the Rings MMO, that Last of Us multiplayer game being canceled by Sony, NetEase halting development on the Warhammer MMO, EA canceled that Star Wars FPS along with a new Titanfall game that Respawn was working on. The list of canceled projects and shut down studios has been ever growing, especially over the course of the past decade. Hey, just this week, Microsoft announced that they are selling off 4 Xbox studios. Now, fortunately, they at least seem to have not taken all of the IP and canceled in development projects in the process of this move. And as someone who has been eagerly anticipating State of Decay 3, this is a great relief. I am super happy that Undead Labs can continue working on the game. We'll see if they still hit their 2027 projected window. This is going to shake things up a bit, presumably. But you know what? Even Microsoft, they have canceled plenty of projects in recent years. Not too long ago, they axed that sci-fi third-person looter shooter that ZeniMax Online Studios was working on. They also canceled Project Odyssey, that survival game that was coming out of Blizzard. And I haven't forgotten about Everwild, what was to be the next game from Sea of Thieves developer Rare. All of these and numerous other canceled projects are games that we will never see and never get the chance to play. And that sucks because I'm fairly certain at least some of them probably would have been really freaking good. And like, had they released into early access, there are probably some big success stories that could have happened in another timeline, but simply never will in our reality. You simply never know which of these games would have been amazing, and I'm sure some of them would have. And you know, often when I see this point brought up, the response that I see is, but the game wasn't good and that's why they canceled it. Okay, says who, right? Who says the game wasn't good? Well, it's the money people, it's the investors, it's the CEOs, the people in charge of financing these projects and the ones who ultimately decide to end up canceling them. Do you think any of them play games actively? Or even have any real idea of what a good game is? Like, I don't know, dude. I'm willing to bet that there were some amazing games in here, in this list of games and the longer list of games that have been canceled in development that we will never get the chance to play, but could have been good. But because the people in charge of the money, they didn't think it was good, they got canceled. And I just don't know that I trust their judgment about what makes a good game. In fact, I'm willing to bet a vast majority of the people making the decisions about these games getting canceled barely even ever play games, if at all. Maybe they played games when they were a kid, or maybe they pick up the yearly COD or FIFA. Maybe some of them played Red Dead Redemption 2, but again, the people who are saying these games aren't worth funding anymore, I just don't know that I trust their judgment about whether or not that's true. Or maybe their judgment's perfect, but I will say this, I would definitely have preferred that every game that got canceled mid-development instead got tossed into early access and just put through a trial by fire, okay? Bring it to market, If the game sucks, you'll shut it down like you plan to anyways. If the game is great or even just is good enough and has good bones to be promising, hey, boom, there you go. You rolled the dice and you might get a cash infusion, which would then build some investor confidence to continue seeing the project through until its final 1.0 version. But yeah, the bottom line here is that if I'm given the chance between a game being shut down because the studio making it is running out of money, or because the investors funding it don't want to fund it any further, or given an early access release where the game is buggy and unfinished and maybe still years away from release, 100% of the time, I will prefer the early access launch of the game to never getting the chance to play it at all and never really giving the game a chance. Because yeah, look, without early access, there's a real possibility we would have never played and got to enjoy games like Enshrouded, Path of Exile, Warframe, Witchfire, and so on. I mean, heck, Baldur's Gate 3 was an early access game, and that thing turned out to be a game of the year. So there you go. Now, and I'm not trying to sit here and pretend that every game that comes into early access is a success story. Of course not. Plenty fail. Most of them do in fact fail, but that's better odds than 100% of the games that never come out and get canceled in development. They all fail anyways, right? But really, I mean, the financing of these games and that whole aspect is only one of the reasons why I'm in support of early access. The other one kind of more relates to, like, why do we play games in the first place, right? I mean, seriously, why do you play games? What's the point? What's the purpose? Why are we spending tens, hundreds, thousands of hours of our life gaming? You know, some of the reasons I play games, I like to experience new and interesting worlds, get to meet some unique characters, maybe get some cool storylines. That's not my highest priority, as some of you know, or really, I really like engaging in mechanically stimulating mechanics. And all those things could be simply put, I play games for fun and I play games to be entertained. So when it comes to some of the common complaints that I see about early access games and people not wanting to play early access games or not wanting to support them for, you know, they don't want to waste their time if the game's not finished. They want to wait until the content completes, or they're nervous about spending money on a game that may end up being abandoned and never finishing development. My thought on these really boils down to, you know, if a game delivers me hours of entertainment that seem fair for the price that I paid, I literally do not care what version number it is. It could be 1.0, it could be 0.1. I don't give a crap. I really don't. A fun time is a fun time, pretty plain and simple. Like, a game doesn't need to be complete for me to enjoy it. For the same reason, I can go on a day hike without having to spend months hiking the entire mountain range. Like, it was still worth it. It's still valuable. It was still entertainment. It was still fun. Games are the same way for me. I don't have to just play the completed version of a game to get entertainment, enjoyment, and have fun in the process. And then also, you've got entire genres of games that are never complete. Like one of my favorites, MMORPGs. These games get perpetually updated. If I waited for WoW to be finished, I would still be waiting, and I would have missed out on what was easily one of my all-time favorite games. But lastly, and I think probably most importantly of all, is you never know what day is gonna be your last. Not to get too philosophical or morbid here in this video game video, but it's true. You know, if a game is playable today, and I think it looks fun, I want to play it. I may very well not be around when an early access launch gets finished down the road. Like, I don't have any terminal illness that I know of yet, right? I'm not actively at death's door, but at the same time, we're always, every moment, potentially there. It can happen at any time, right? You never know when the clock's gonna stop ticking, as they say. And one of these days will be the last one that we wake up, that we get to see the sun, breathe the fresh air, enjoy eating, enjoy spending time with people we love, and enjoy playing games. And as it relates to the topic of early access, if a game looks like something I'll enjoy and it seems fair for the price, then I want to play it, whether it's finished or not. Because yeah, I'm happy to be here now and enjoying the stuff that is available for today, for however many todays I've got left. And that's all for today's video. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
You guys like early access games? All right, Crimson, have a good one. Here's a link to Force's video. Tomorrow is not promised. That's true. That is very, very true. Physical. I've gotten some really good ones in Shrouded. Early access is my jam. And peanut butter. It's even marmalade. I'm going to tell my wife I'm going to buy a bunch of early access games right now because I might not be here tomorrow. Wish me luck. Just don't throw my name in there. Don't say Aaron said I need to. Don't do that. It's Aaron's fault. Don't do what? You know what I said. Don't do what he said. He knows. Okay. It works with EHG. I see what you just did there. Very funny. Very funny. All right, we boost our critical strike chance. That is endurance. All right, that's fine. We went back to mana shield. Gear's getting better. Another 3 available points. This thing is flying up when you're running end game for sure. Take max life for now. Shred lightning res. Okay. Guys, am I using a minion? Yes. Is it a minion that does any damage? No, it's just a taunt minion. Resistances are now maxed. Gear is slowly moving up as we do each run. We can knock out the basic run pretty much Nightmare Tier 4 automatic. We're going to move up to Abyss. Abyss is where we should probably start getting killed defied. So it's a slippery slope, Aaron. It's just a little minion. It's a little minion. This thing's disgusting. What? It's one minion. All right, I'm not arguing with you guys. It's just one. It's just one. War never changes. Neither does Aaron. It's only one. And the people are yelling I'm not even using the right minion. It's not even the right one. Okay. Brute gives a stack of 20% melee damage to you for 6 seconds when he hits enemies. Workers' gloves. Excellent. All right. That a boy, Brute. He's already helping. Guys, don't say anything, okay? You know what I mean. Why would it hit enemies if it doesn't do damage? It hits enemies to taunt them. It's more like a tickle more than anything else. Exactly. Guys, don't even start, dude. I feel so fooled. I tried to warn you. Well, it... Big guy, don't start. Not you two. So let me see if I get this straight. Even though you can clearly see I am a spin-to-win build, the fact that I have a singular minion alive is enough to turn this into a minion build? Is that where we're at? Duh. Yes. Of course. I'm just getting back. Is Aaron's attempt at doing even less than this build now going well? I took out Rosary and I added in Brute for the sake of getting a minion that taunts enemies. It really doesn't do any damage. It's just there to, you know, help. Now we're also in the end game. We could run normal like it's nothing. I've made like crazy progress on itemization, gear, and min-maxing. We don't need Brute's damage, so I'm gonna banish that one. Okay, get rid of the Brute options. If they can't see it there, they can't get mad. All right. Taunt duration. All right, that one works. We're now playing Abyss. We're now running Abyss. Floor 6. Cursed Shrine here, don't miss it. Search for the Cursed Shrine on this floor. What's the mouse button or the controller button for your map overlay? There it is. I'm just waiting to find something like this. Damn, that's an additional 200 base. Bleed damage, though. Damn, bleed. But attack speed. Waiting to find the end game lightning damage.
I like me. My wife likes me.
What's up, Orange?
My customers like me. Because I'm the real article. What you see is what you get.
How's it going, sir? How's it going? We are freaking cooking through Abyss right now. Brutes, taunt, grant 36 multiplicative summons damage while active. Voice of War. You guys didn't tell me there was more brute crap. Give me that. What the hell is this area? Oh my gosh, we're the area we're currently fighting in, or rarity difficulty level is set to Abyss. Get it, Abyss? Because it's green. Never mind. All right. I'm leaving. Mike, I thought it was a good one when I didn't deliver the joke very well. Because you are abysmal? No. Continue the joke. So there's 3 guys. They each get a wish. I'll have a Coke. All right. I'm not funny today. Yes, just today. Cannot get an upgrade for our spin to win. Troll Blitz, what's up, man? Listen, I'm focused, okay? Don't distract me with crap. BC, we are walking through abyss, dude. Now that I fully understand the crafting system and what you could do with it, like every run, we're getting stronger. No. Bro is a Beyblade. I'm not a Beyblade. Why does everyone keep saying that? I'm not a Beyblade. It doesn't even look like it, guys, right? Yeah, he's a summoner. Very funny. Very funny. Very clever. Jeez. Filthy casuals. We cannot get just terrible. Bad upgrades. The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me. Are you using any specific relics to allow you to enable this build? Yeah, a lot of different relics. I've converted everything to lightning. It's a lightning spin to win. And I'm almost at the devotion point where I could flip everything. So basically I converted everything to lightning. And then I'm going to convert everything lightning to plague to see how that plays. While I'm slowly in the background building out items for a potential summoner. I don't think I'll end up doing this summoner, but a potential summoner. So another minion build. No. I said potential, maybe. Boom. Another constellation point. I got it. Started today. Trying to finish Act 1. Still trying to find some ability that's easy to scale. Spin to win's very easy. I always liked it. You can get it online early. What's hard about it is just dealing with resources and ensuring you can always spin. But comes online pretty early. Hell Clock's pretty good about balance. I would actually probably find a skill you like and then start figuring out how to scale it from there. Start with something you think it's fun. Hey, Luz. Mana cost, duration, area. They're all terrible. Brute's life. Whoa, we got a little rubber banding there. I remember you. You are deadified. I have to keep telling you, I see him on the right-hand side. The hell is that? 50% to attack speed. All right, floor 15. So this run is the farthest we have made it on Abyss difficulty. Build's feeling okay. It could be so much better. We've had some really terrible options this round. We have not gotten one area for our Spin2Win either. This is the original size. Ooh, I need to find 100 more coins. Aaron, you are wasting a lot of time. Yes. Got it. 40% critical strike damage is worth it. Luz, how's your bet going? Wait a second. 1194 base, almost perfect, with an almost perfect melee skill damage. Spin2Win is melee. Find it. Uh-oh. Come on. It's a weird run. We're pretty strong. Just we have no area. Wonder if there's a max for attack speed. We have so much attack speed, it's insanity. All right, floor 18. So the way the game works is we'll go to floor 18, 19, and 20, and then we'll fight the final boss for Abyss. I'm feeling pretty good about. Time-wise, we're looking good. Still 6 minutes. Damage-wise, good. I feel like a Spin2Win AoE upgrade would be the best. I see a minion. It's just to taunt enemies. It's not real. Floor 19. That's what they all say. It's not. Corrupted tool. Give me that. That's what they all say. All right, final floor. Floor 20. Time, we are good. Probably do a full clear on this. Just so we can be as prepared as possible for the final fight. Cursed Shrine here. Thank you. I saw it. I didn't look that time. Life evasion. Look at that. We're going to stick with mana shield. I've got so much mana. Don't even use it. Done. Another consolation point. Get some tacos. I need 50 gold. 50 gold. Perfect. Extra 30% life at the end. There we go. All right, final floor. 21. It got murdered. I just hit my brute, which taunted him. And then he, you know, did the rest. Not enough damage. No LE teasers today. Oh, really? You sure? All right, we have officially beaten Abyss. What does that mean? Are we now unlocked tier 6? Holy crap, we unlocked tier 6. What's the difference? All right, Nightmare tier 6. So I missed the LE teaser. You did miss the LE teaser. You're gonna have to wait till July 24th to get the update. You're on T6 Abyss now, you know. Abyss goes to tier 8. It progressively gets harder. I see. Dang, we got 3 constellation points there. I'm going to redo all of these constellations again. How many constellation points do you get in total? I don't even know. Is this Grim Dawn? Yes, yes. You have to access Grim Dawn to figure out that system. That's part of the way it works. Everybody knows that. All right, resistance is maxed. Okay, that's feeling pretty good. They use the exact same system. Like, identical. Every run, every single run, I have literally up to page 5 of gear to sort through. Every run. How many whistle blows? Every damn one. It's like, Aaron, you really can are you going to complain about too much loot? Certainly not what I want to complain about. There needs to be a better way to organize it. You know, a loot filter, like break down everything tier 3 and lower. Like all I want to see is tier 4. That'd be nice. Now I see why Aaron is called a hoarder. I literally, if it's not tier 4, I get rid of it immediately at this point. There's no point in keeping it. And I'm actually not a hoarder. I keep 1 of each relic. 1. What this game needs is some kind of codex of sorts. You won? You picked the right one? She did it. Exile likes have those. Exile likes do have those. That is what I would call correct. Mana regen. Not bad. Book goes away. Cast Judgment automatically on the position of the enemy when they die. I thought I was using that. We are not using that. Cast Judgment automatically. We could auto cast Judgment. That's one less button to push. We do like not having to hit buttons. No. Last day to earn Founder Pack rewards by buying Wicked. Everybody, it is the last day to get Founder Pack rewards. For Wicked. I feel like the stuff I'm getting so many of, I don't have to worry about keeping a lot of them. Because we get so many. Good. Clearing stuff out. See, get rid of the T2, throw in the T4. And then we got a new one. Brute Taunts grant 36% multiplicative summons damage while active. That's another way to boost minions. You go in the minion tab. Not minion tab as in I have a tab dedicated to minions. Just the place where I put all the minion stuff. You guys know what I mean. It's like your red ring tab. It's not like a red ring tab. All right, I'm getting a little quicker at this. That's how long it took to go through. At this point, I'm only keeping T4 relics. So basically, I go through all the unique relics, crush the tier 3s and lower, and replace it with the tier 4s. See, I'm not a hoarder. Okay. Time is it? 3. All right, final run. Like your red ring tab is not a red ring tab situation. Where are we at? 4 hours in stream. Okay, gear is looking good. Resistances, survivability is looking good. Boom. All right. Throw one upgrade in. It's an additional 40% melee. Okay. Clearing Steel Cap District on my pure poison occultist with 2 pets. You love going up and down those steps. All right, everybody. Final run of the night. And then I got to ensure I am ready to leave for my flight. Going to LA for TorchCon. No stream tomorrow. Actually, I don't know. Maybe there will be a stream tomorrow. I might go live. It'll only be on Twitch through my phone. We'll see. Actually, I'm not counting out a stream for tomorrow yet. Have lots of fun, and yes, stream live. All right, I'll try. I will try. Live stream with Dawn for having a beer. You think I should start there? The botter. We will join you. You guys are so nice. All right. I keep getting this. I'm banishing you. And you. Oh, dang it. Instead of banishing it, I clicked on it. Oh, damn it. Anyways, I'm getting picked up in 90 minutes for my flight. I'll be in LA for TorchCon all day tomorrow. And then I am back Sunday morning, like literally home by 11. Minions always make life easy. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. As soon as I'm done with this run, we will draw the final key for Cursed War Hellclock. I don't even think I've like checked in for my flight or done anything. It's probably fine. I'm sure I'll get a good seat. I don't even know if it matters. Behind the person that farts and smells. Perfect. Hope you have a safe flight. Thank you. It's short. Boise to LA is super short. It's like an hour and 10 minutes or something. Like a nothing flight. Banish. Sam, what's up, man? Where's Mike? Mike is gone the next 2 weeks. He's back July 24th. Another area effect. The ultimate spin to win. That's right. Hey, that's weird. YouTube is giving giveaways for ! Giveaway. Huh. Giveaway is working, just the other commands aren't. Holy crap. I think we've gotten 3 or 4 area for Whirlwind, including the multiplicative unique for it. Watch this. Oh boy. Now that's what she said. Correct. I wonder if we can get it even bigger. And don't say that's also what she said. Don't even start. Well... It makes such a difference having basically be able to hit the whole screen. Move, run. Search for the cursed shrine on this floor. I find it. Brutal. I wonder how many constellation points we've literally gotten today. It's got to be like 15. Dude, the prophecy has almost happened. In here you can get area area for skills as well. Need more area. Why brute? I just put it in to taunt enemies. I haven't given a lot of thought. Just think something I don't got to worry about. His unique too makes it where you get when he attacks enemies, it buffs your melee damage. Brute damage to cooldown. I got all the drops. Now I just need the game. That's it, huh? You don't have the game yet? Good, good. You're almost, you'll get it, dude. You're gonna win it today. 1 extra base damage. Hey, this when you're min-maxing, that's important. Okay, when I say he's gonna win it today, now if he actually wins it, it's rigged, right? Or is it always rigged anyways? I don't remember. Increased damage of area effects skills. Yes, just yes. Wait, you're giving away the game? I thought it was just the DLC. It is the DLC. It is the DLC. It's rigged anyways. Oh my gosh, the increased area. I'm sorry, it's so nice. Oh man, we need to start moving. 7 minutes and we're only on floor 6. I keep forgetting this is Abyss 7. Crit. Brute will instantly revive by consuming. I already have that one. Oh, we'll take this. Enemies regen life. No. Melee damage has a chance to slow you. No. Range damage can slow you. Reduce cost of blessing redraw. Bonus trinket drop. Relic drop. Enemies plague damage, soul stone. Enemies life, no. Enemies, that one. You don't want to give him more life. It means it takes longer to kill. Boom! 50% damage. Epic for Spin2Win. Excellent. Yes, we like that one. Floor 8. Floor 9. Get into the giveaway. This is the final run of the day. Luz, congrats on hitting your bet. Hey, puppy. Hey. Found you a good puppy. Oh my gosh, this is what I've been waiting for. Skill, area of effect. Bigger AoE. Oh my gosh, this is stupid. We don't need a bigger AoE. Of course we do. Oh my! Woo, buddy! What? Where's area of effect? Not for this skill. Now can you get some epic damage to go with it? We don't need damage. We'd rather... Well, I mean, damage would help. Where we're going, we don't need, bro, damage. Where the hell did it go? I don't know what this is. Feathered staff. Legions. We got a divine tool. Guys, we got a div to drop. We got a div. Damage. Hey, 20% damage. I'll take it. Cooldown. These are all terrible too. See? Divine tool. You get divs in Hellclock as well. Tank. The AoE on this is ridiculous. It's basically the width of the whole map. Why can't it be default like this? Oh, and then we got the speed upgrade. Floor 12, 6 minutes. I need more AoE. Oh my gosh. Guys, if I had 9,000 gold, this is the exact upgrade I was talking about. The prophecy would be fulfilled. What would it look like with this? How big is big enough? Compensating much? What? No, stop that. We're almost there. I need 9,000 gold. Aaron, you're not really going to spend 9,000 gold on area of effect. No. I'm not going to waste the... Yes, of course I'm going to. Where the hell is he? It's nice that we can hit him from so far away as a melee character. Do you see this tech? What do you mean that's not allowed? We still don't have 9,000 coins. Nope. Experience gain, all resistance. I have to get that upgrade. Come on. And Tech, this isn't cheating. Evasion, endurance. Right, it's falling with style. Ah, it's right there. I need 600 gold. How much time's on the clock? 5 minutes. I have to fulfill this prophecy to see what it does. There's not enough enemies to kill. I'm wasting all my time. Got it. Here we go. %40 more area, and this is multiplicative with the unique. We've got all of them. Max area. Ready? Oh my, it's almost the whole screen. It's literally the whole screen. Oh, brother, it's the whole screen. Ooh, look at this. Okay, and don't say this is cheating. Oh my gosh. Guys? Is this cheating? It's not cheating. This is ludicrous speed. That is awesome. I know. We're switching to ludicrous speed. He's cheating. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. It appears he has a spinner client. Well, I took all the AoE mods instead of the damage mods, and we just died. Uh-oh. And we're dead. No! It's okay. The prophecy has been fulfilled. What does max AoE look like on Spin2Win? I'll freaking take it. I will take it. It's finally happened. Guys? I guess he had a spin to lose build. Listen, I had to fulfill the prophecy, okay? You guys wouldn't understand. We're talking about ludicrous speed here. +1 to maximum summons for all. What is... Oh, no. No, don't. No, I didn't even... Oh, we unironically unlocked the summons. That's interesting. Ludicrous, more like move, get out the way. Total accident, right? It was an accident. That's what I wasn't trying to unlock that. Okay, that is good. I think your taxi's outside soon. That one's a keeper. Okay, gear is looking good. Character, all resistances are still maxed. We're slowly upgrading all of the relics. A couple of these are still so old. Like, I still have a T1 Banner of Faith. Wait, what the hell's the Banner of Faith do? Oh, it gives you life leech. I already have a ton of life leech. Anyways, okay. How much is this game? I'm at to play it. It's I almost just said it's so good. I don't know how much it is. It's not too bad. Okay, on that run where we died, we filled up 4 pages of loot. It made it to page 6 of loot that just from stuff dropping. We didn't even make it to the end. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? All right, it's giveaway time. It's giveaway time. $6, $297. Only keep the best of each one. Old Italian sausage fingers. And we don't have either. Yeah, we do. 3, 4. You are new. Every round, that's what you got to go through. Every round, you got to sort this crap. Loot filter. That's what we need. We really do need a loot filter with auto breakdown. I am now a firm believer in this. Okay. Sweet. Frosty's here. Who's hungry for trailers? Don't even start. Don't. You're gonna get me all worked up. All right. I'm not gonna get upset at the end of stream, okay? It's not gonna work. I can't be easily baited. All right, these are our multiple runs that we have done. Current run, we are at almost 30 hours on this character, 65 different runs. My wife's calling me. Let's see what she's up to. Hello. Hey. Nice. Okay. Of course. Perfect. Is there anything you want to tell stream? No, not yet. In an hour. 6:51. Wife says hi and says, I thought you were on your way to the airport. I'm not gonna miss it. They say hi, wifey. I'm not day drunk. I'm not gonna get day drunk at the airport. What do you mean I wouldn't? Because I'm too square. I'll drink if I have to. All right. Okay. Love you, bye. She hung up 2 minutes ago. No. Ugh. My wife is literally at the airport on her way home, and then I'm going to the airport on my way to LA. But the airport is the best place to drink. Ellie trailers, Mike laughing. Aaron's crying face. Get out of here. Trailers, just 5 flayed to black. Will you guys just stop? No Pal World. No, Morto. We're playing Hell Clock, dude. The Curse War expansion dropped yesterday afternoon. On all my July videos, I put Hell Clock, and I got tons of comments. Why the hell are you talking about Hell Clock? Hell Clock? Why is Hell Clock on this list? On my social post, they're like, "Why'd you add Hell Clock?" I mean, Pal World. I'm like, the reason why I bring up Pal World is because everybody brings up Pal World to me, over and over and over again. And again, wish Hell Clock got more traction, dude. Hell Clock's a lot of fun. It is hard to get a mainstream rogue. You need to have some kind of huge hit. For example, Mega Bonk, where every content creator on the planet is for whatever reason required to play it, you know? Something like that. Hell Clock is a blast. Hell Clock's awesome. Pal World's so good. EHG is waiting until you are boarding to drop the trailer. I've got my whole mobile setup. They dropped the trailer. Please believe there'll still be a video today. Yes. All right. Let's draw the giveaway. Everybody. Elite Gaming, thanks for the sub. This is for a free copy. Steam expansion, Hell Clock Cursed War. Type in ! A giveaway. Get into the giveaway. Yay. Pal World 500K 24-hour peak. I think that's why people think I should be playing it, because other people are playing it. That's the only thing I could really think of. Like I mean, I don't look at the Steam numbers determining what game I play, but I know it's very popular. I mean, I guess as a content creator, I probably should play what everybody's. Actually, I don't know if that's true. So people are always like, you should play the game that has hundreds of thousands of people. But the people that have hundreds of thousands of people, there's hundreds of channels streaming it. So normally it's like when you chase that big fish, I feel like it's actually far worse. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm glad you're playing Hell Clock. Thank you. I really need this expansion, you do. I'm playing and enjoying Hell Clock and Pal World. Frosty says, true. I played Pal World until I realized when I logged off, all of them just stood around starving and not doing anything until I came back. Exactly. That's why you play LE. There's only 12 people playing it. Very funny. That's funny. That's funny. That's not funny. I'm still stuck on PoE2 and Witchfire. I see. All right. When I quit D4 on day 2, I played Grim Dawn and had 30% more viewers. There you go. Okay, everybody. In 1 hour's time, I leave for the airport. Tonight, I will be in LA. Tomorrow is TorchCon. So I'm going to be with XD and the TLI team for Torchlight Infinite at TorchCon LA meetup. Be kicking it with Don the Crown. I might stream. I don't know. I have no idea how the event's set up. I brought my whole mobile setup. So maybe we'll do some streaming. I'm not sure. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be at TorchCon. And then in the morning, like I have like a 7 a.m. flight Sunday morning. So I'm literally like home at 10:30. So it should be pretty early. And it's funny, Saturdays are normally my day off. So really, content creation wise, like the schedule doesn't change. So yeah, that's the plan. See you Monday. I don't know if I'm streaming on Sunday. Depends what time I get home. If I'm literally home, everything's good by 11 a.m. I could stream 3 or 4 hours before church. Diablo 3 has 108 viewers. LE has 18. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Nevertheless, let's draw the giveaway. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. This is for a chance to win the Steam DLC expansion for Hellclock Cursed War. 10, 9, 8. Humble, thanks for the tier 1 sub, brother. Hope you're doing well. 7, 6, 5, 4. Only bots allowed. No bots are allowed to join the giveaway. 3, 2, 1. And entries for this giveaway are officially closed. You can no longer enter the raffle. And the winner is, out of 88 people, click. Sniper on Sniper. This is a, I don't know this person. Sniper is, it's not a sniper bot. Sniper 01110. It's a bot. I'm not Frosty, this is a real person. It's a bot. They have a sniper bots now. Guys, stupid. This stupid freaking giveaway. L-Clock Supporter Edition is 20% off. $45 Australian. Guys, Mr. Ben Diesel got sniped. Sniper, I don't know who you are. You have until Sunday to claim your prize. If not, I'm drawing it, giving it to somebody else. You can't give it to someone who isn't here when it is the last one. I always re-roll it, dude. But you don't have to be present to win. I always say that. If they don't win, I'll redraw it. Believe it or not, all these keys go away. I should start posting, like, believe it or not, they do claim their stuff. Guys, what? I'm tired of this crap. Will you get out of here, dude? Oh, yeah, totally. Okay, now I'm upset. I was here, and now you've just pushed me up here. Yeah, you're gonna win. I'm making spoof accounts with that name. I need this win. Wait a second. I didn't win. Didn't you get my Venmo? Oh, it's Diesel's time to win. He's not even here. WTF. It's fine, Diesel. Someday. Where did the keys go? Where does the time go? Do. All right. That's it. I'm out of here. I'm flying away into the void portal. I'm driving to LA. Yeah. Actually, in LA, I'm vulnerable. In Idaho, I'm fortified. You got no chance. In LA, I don't know. The real fans always miss out. You guys are monsters. I've been entering giveaways since I first started watching, and it was only 19 of us in the raffle and never won. Morto, you've won before. For sure. For sure. Be safe, man. Guys, Saturday's normally my day off. Instead, I'm going to be at LA at TwitchCon. I'll see you guys on Sunday. I might be live tomorrow. I might be posting content tomorrow. It'll be on my cell phone, even though I brought my whole mobile setup. So we'll see. Not sure what to expect, but I'll definitely be posting pictures in Discord. So if you're not in the Discord, you'll see all the TorchCon stuff. I'll be posting it there. Have a good night. See you guys soon. All right. Bye.